This is the picturesque city of Xiamen, formerly known as Amoy. Plenty of history behind it, lots to see and do here, and you've got the modern as well with the Xiamen Olympic Sports Center. Part of it is the Fenghuang Gymnasium, which is a fantastic state-of-the-art arena and the biggest of its kind in China. It is the backdrop for the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2025. This is effectively the mixed team World Championship, and it brings together the very best men and women in badminton together here for this prestigious competition. We're in the midst of the group stages. This is day 2 of competition, split into 2 sessions, 9:30 and 5 p.m, which is of course about to get underway shortly. Friday will be the quarterfinals, Saturday we'll see the semis, and we end things on day 8 with the grand finals. Our attention's focused here on court 2. Remember, it's 16 teams divided into 4 groups of 4, with the top 2 qualifying for the quarterfinals on Thursday. And it is Group B that we are focusing on this evening. Korea, Chinese Taipei, Canada and Czechia. Well, Chinese Taipei and Czechia are doing battle shortly. Malaysia hammering France here earlier in Group C. It's a second string France as well, so no surprises perhaps with that result. Can Czechia do the impossible? Well, Chinese Taipei have established themselves as a power over the last decade. They have been at 13 previous Sudirman Cups. Zhou Tiancheng is the big star here. Wang Qilin, of course, Olympic double gold medalist. Lin Chunyi is another one. But they all have to do it without Tai Tzu-ying. The women's singles responsibilities now being borne by world number 23 Su Wenqi and world number 24 Chu Pin-Qian. There's no doubt that they are the minnows of Group B, hoping to damage reputations of the big teams. Their men's singles, Jan Lauder's the big star, Yuri Kral as well. Men's doubles, Kral, both the Kral brothers, they've been experienced hands. Teresa Spavakova, the women's singles, has made a name on the European circuit. 10 previous appearances at the Sudirman Cup. They have never got out of the group stages. They've been in the lower levels of it, but as the format has changed, so too has the abilities of the Czech Republic to do things. So mixed doubles then today. Ye Hongwei and Hu Lingfang will contest against Andrei Kral and Teresa Spavakova. Remember those 2 names. We'll be seeing them a bit later on. Then in men's singles, Lin Chunyi. He is the number 2 star, really, if you think about it, after Zhou Tiancheng. He'll play Jan Lauder, who got the only point yesterday for the Czech Republic against Korea. Fantastic result there against John Hyuk-jin. Su Wenqi, I told you that she is the one that's carrying the hopes of Chinese Taipei now that Tai Tzu-ying is not around. Should play Petra Majstrova of Czechia. In men's doubles, Chu Xiangqie is not going to be partnering Wang Qilin today. It's going to be Li Zhihui, and that will be an interesting one against the Kral brothers, Yuri and Andre, remember, who was playing the mixed doubles earlier on. And then we'll end with women's doubles with Zhang Qinghui and Yang Qin-tun. They're the world number 18 pair, playing a very, very interesting pairing here. Spavakova, who played in the mixed doubles earlier, is along with Katerina Zuzakova. They are well into the 800s in terms of rankings. But all that is to come later on. We turn our attentions first to the mixed doubles. Ye Hongwei and Hu Lingfang playing Andrei Kral and Teresa Spavakova.
Ye Hongwei, Hu Lingfang representing Chinese Taipei versus Teresa Spavakova representing Czechia. For 3 women's singles.
由来自泰国的格图对阵来自阿尔及利亚马拉拉布格沙尼。
Vanida Cartoon representing Thailand versus Hala Bustani representing Algeria.
So the first head-to-head meeting then between these pairings, and really the reason for that is that
Black and
Fenghuang
red.
is not her normal partner.
You want the toss? Who's going to serve? Who's going to serve? Okay.
So let's get to know these players a little better then. Ye Hongwei will start off with first. 25-year-old who has got a Thomas Cup bronze medal in Chengdu last year. That was historic, first time. Tall man at 185 as well, highest ranking of 10 with Li Xiamen. World University Games as well, mixed doubles gold medal and a gold in the mixed team event as well. He's got 3 titles in the World Tour, more than that in a while. Partner of Wu Lingfang, who's 26 years of age, a bit older, 171, and just turned, in fact, just had a birthday recently. Andre Kral is up next. He's 26, just about 6 foot, 226. That's his highest ranking with Teresa Svabikova. He's more of a men's doubles player, I think it's fair to say. And here is Teresa Svabikova, who's 24, from Ostrava. And yeah, she's not played really too much mixed doubles in recent times, more of a women's singles and women's doubles player. Has got a Youth Olympic Games bronze medal for the Czech Republic, Czechia, or Czech Republic as it used to be known, in Buenos Aires in 2018.
Teresa.
A big ask here for the Czechia team to try and get something off Chinese Taipei.
Okay.
Umpire Datan there from India. And it's Chaturanga Vishwanath of Sri Lanka, who is our service judge. Chinese Taipei have made it 7 straight quarter-final appearances since 2011.
Ladies and
Before that
gentlemen,
was all group stages. They're hoping to
on
make
the
it number 9
Chinese
here,
Taipei,
and they should do it as one of the favourites in this group.
And Lu Lingfang. And on my left, Czechia, represented by Andre Karl and Teresa Sabikova. Chinese Taipei to serve. Wu Lingfang to Andre Karl. Love all.
Reminder
Play.
of what has already happened in this group. Chinese Taipei beating Canada 4-1 yesterday.
Service
Czech
over.
Republic losing 4-1 to
love.
Korea. So really, if they want to have any chance of getting through, they've really got to beat Chinese Taipei here. That is a big ask, and that is quickly put away
Service
by Ye Hongwei.
1-all.
Just a reminder of the kind of talent we're seeing here. It is mixed doubles. Ye Hongwei has got 3 World Tour titles to his name. Canada Open, Super 100. That was back in 2022. The US Open in 2023. That was a Super 300. And Malaysia Masters, the Super 100 last year. Reminder, he is has been in the top 10 with Li Xiamen.
3-1.
Already looking to impress early on here. See the frustrated response from Ye Hongwei. Fenghuang has yet to win on the World Tour, but to get all the way to the Singapore Open final last year, that's a Super 750. It's a huge result. Losing the Deng Wei and Huang Yaozhong, no shame in that, of course. A retired pair now, Olympic gold medalists. That was just before the Olympics as well. They also last year lost in the Kaohsiung Masters. That's a Super 100, and their home tournament, the Taipei Open. Nice work from the Czech pair. Who in fact go back in front.
4-3.
That's a lovely little drop there from Fenghuang.
Service over. 4-all. Service over. 5-4.
Yeah, Kral just talking to himself there, just giving himself a bit of encouragement. And there are a few errors already creeping into the game here. The Chinese Taipei pair. Well, they want to build up a lead here, the Czechia pair. They have a big cushion, and it's up to 3 now.
7-4.
It's a decent start for them, isn't it? This is what they'd want. Put away. There'll be some support for them in here as well. Chinese Taipei. That's easy. The height there for Fenghuang. There's only one way that ends, usually. Just gone long. Well, it's going to be our first challenge of the evening. it's one of those, isn't it? Just sliding. But it is out.
Challenge unsuccessful. One challenge remaining. 6, 7. Play. Oi. 7
It's quite the smash, and look at that. We talked about the power of the smash. And it comes to the fore there for Yehong Wei.
Eight, 7.
They're back in front. It's a really good run here.
9, 7.
Of 5 points in a row for Yen Hu.
Service over. 8, 9.
Well, this is probably a lot closer than many might have thought, but again, we must stress that Yen Hu are not regular partners, so they're also having to just get used to this.
Service over. 10, 8.
Well, every time they're now getting close, Kral and Spavnikova, Yen Hu are looking to just try and push on.
In.
So at the interval, they are leading by 3, the Chinese Taipei pair. After being put through their paces a bit here by Kral and Spavnikova.
Friendship like this, you can stand a bit ready. Second thing is when on the soft here, you stand behind a bit. The girl is always come here. Third things. When you jet, sometimes soft. This morning what we do, like yesterday the boys do, they don't like. They always want to be hard.
Go. 20 seconds. Back on foot. Let's back on foot. Eleven, 8.
It's a very decent start here for Czechia.
Service over. 9,
Again,
11.
Just getting a few points back here, putting that pressure back on. Very good. There's Chua, by the way, the man that you would have heard there.
10, 11.
Previously worked with the Badminton Association of Malaysia. He's the current head coach. Appointed in September of last year. I think you can see perhaps just how some of that has helped. Shows just how serious the Czechs are. And well, the reason that Czechia are here is a little bit by default. I mean, you have to be a little bit clear about that, I suppose. that is because Germany actually qualified as one of the semi-finalists at the European Mixed Team Championships. They finished third along with England, but they declined the invitation, and then it was sent to the next highest ranked European teams, such as Spain, followed by the Netherlands. Both teams also declined, so Czechia was the team next in line based on ranking, and they accepted the offer to compete.
Wipe the court, please. Wipe the court, please.
So they're obviously looking to make this a bit of an experience, some exposure, getting to play some of these world-class players. We've had Korea yesterday. They've got...
Thank you.
Top players here, of course, in Chinese Taipei. Those are the toughest two. I'm actually going to be quite fascinated to see how things pan out against Canada. There's James Chua on the left-hand side. Yeah, this is certainly a lot closer than I think many people would have thought. So look, 4 points clear, Yen Hu, and make that 3.
Service over. 12.
But I like the fact that they're just keeping that pressure on. They're just not letting them go beyond the 3 or 4 point mark. That's kind of the limit of how far you want your opponents ahead of you.
Service over.
That's sort of the sweet spot, because otherwise it starts getting very difficult. So yeah, this is about as far as they want to go. Now this business end is where the more experienced teams really take advantage. Well, that's out, but it is going to get challenged. Now they lost the last one, so this will be their last challenge of this game if they get it wrong, though we are towards the end of it. Oh, that's a good call. It's just in.
Correction.
Very, very nicely done. They needed to get that one right. We talked about staying in the hunt.
Service over. 13, 16.
That's just giving them some hope. Staying in this first game.
Play.
Same sort of area as earlier.
Service over. 17, 13. Hey. Hey. Service over. 14, 17.
Well, that took a little bit of a hit there from Yi Hongwei.
17.
That's really tightening up, isn't it? Only a point in this.
16-17.
Excellent work from Carla Svabikova.
Service over. 18-16.
Any kind of power on that net cord, and it just falls over in favor of Chinese Taipei. Points have come pretty quickly in this. They just can't quite shake them off.
Service over.
Yeah, and who?
17-18.
Oh, just flat battered that back effectively. Oh, that's gone wide. We are all square here.
18 all.
Are they paying the price for putting in a pair that's not used to each other?
Teresa, can you do that white? Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Let's back and forth. Play. Hey!
Well, cometh the man, cometh the important smash there to try and win that point.
19-18.
And that was important for Young Wei to get that right. Very little that could be done. By Andre Krall. And that's just setting up 2 game points for Chinese Taipei here.
8-18.
It'll be a bit of a relief now if they can finish this off, but it has been extremely tight.
Okay. Service over. 19-20.
Another point pulled back. Lovely little stop drop there played. Fenghuang Wei. And they finally get there, but boy, this has gone the distance.
Won by Chinese Taipei.
A very, very good
21,
performance from Carla
19.
Svabikova. They've pushed and pushed, and it went all the way, but Yen Hu doing just enough to win that first game, 21-19.
Don't try to go cross. The boys always ready to go back. Brought back to this side. Second things now they don't like the boys totally don't like the soft touch. Every time you go don't hard soft down. And then when Andre is attacking here, the boys always want to use upper wood cross. Then you have to go out a little bit. If you stay too front, you cannot block anything. Yeah, these three things. And the boys here receiving. That's right. This one, you have to stop他预测到这种球，他如果上这个放小点，你看状况嘛。可是你上头运动你要去变单调，变单调，可是你不能把一直去抢。所以你现在可是在那边有时候你最后有机会你要大点去发力，但是你给他点都没关系，可是你不要像空手跑球，然后摸起来。
先给
对，就没关系，你可能直接去用的，有时候在做再直接去自然看。对，或者有时候都卖线，都卖线已经空掉了。对啊，打啊，球让服务没有关系。还有你不要觉得人家打出推一下。
Good goal, 20 seconds. Second game, lock on, play. Hey.
So a very good first game, very tight one, in which Chinese Taipei just about came out on top. Warning signs there for them, surely. And we have seen that this closer end has generally been the more preferred end. Longest rally there, 30 shots so far. Wouldn't quite go over the way that Fenghuang would have wanted.
Fight. 2, 1.
Well wide, shaking the head from Andre Kroll.
Service over. Go on.
Well, this is another one of those long rallies. I told you we hadn't had too many of these. Does go long.
Service over.
Battling, isn't it, these performances? Well, yesterday, Yu Hongwei and Fenghuang got together against Kevin Lee and Josephine Wu. And again, the first game was very tight, like we're seeing here. 22-20, second one was 21-14, but it just goes to show that not easy at all. Don't forget that Kroll and Slavikova both have matches later on as well. We have got a challenge here. that is good. It's in.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Again, a tight one, relatively tight one, so I understand why that got challenged.
4-2.
By the way, this pairing of Kroll and Slavikova played Lee Jongmin and Jong Na-eun in the mixed doubles, and had one very good game. The second game they lost 21-23. The first one they lost 11-21. So again, there are windy ends. Some of the ends do make a big difference, and yeah, certainly there they acquitted themselves quite well in one of the games.
So it's over. Ray, fight.
Fenghuang, as I said, her normal partner is Yang Po Xuan.
Fight.
Long way. Lee Xiamen, and yet they are being sort of put together.
Fight on.
Again, this is almost identical to where things were before. They have previously played together at the World Junior Championships. That's how long ago we're talking about. 2016 they played together, the Asia Junior Championships and the World Junior Championships.
Service over.
Lost 2 matches
Fight.
and won 1. Interesting enough, to another Eastern European pair from Poland back then.
Service over. 6 on.
When you are shifting people around like that, it isn't easy. That's for sure.
7-6.
Lee Xiamen for a start.
8-6.
There's Yang Po Xuan. So obviously keeping their powder dry for that pairing to be used a little bit later on. They're thinking that this effectively scratch pairing can be used now. They'll be looking at changing things up later on. It's gone well long. Now they themselves, Chinese Taipei, have got a little bit of a lead here.
9-6. Direction out. Service over. 7-9.
Well, this is still nicely in the balance.
Oh,
Oh, there's a little touch there, wasn't there?
8-9.
From Yu Hongwei. I got to admire the dogged spirit here. We thought it might be a little easier in this second game. It's not proving to be the case yet.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, just lets that sail over Yongwei. Good call.
Service over. 10-8. Service over. 9-10.
And we are again at a very, very nice crossroads here. 10-all, just before the interval. So we go into the break here
11-10
with the Czechia team in front. Kralj Slavikova with a slender 1-point lead in game 2, though it is Chinese Taipei that lead overall after taking the first game.
Play. Service over. 11-all.
Yeah, it's not like Slavikova and Andre Kralj have played a huge amount either, by the way. They too have not really had all that kind of time together. They played the European Championships recently. The Kralj brothers, but Andre Kralj's last
12-11
appearance with Teresa Slavikova to get to the quarterfinals of the Polish Open. That's the quarters there. But they've certainly played more matches together, 14 compared to the, or 15, including yesterday, compared to the 4 that Ian and Fenghuang have played together. Mind you, it shouldn't matter really, because
13-11
in their own right, they're still fantastic players. And they're not like they're playing a hugely experienced pairing.
Service over. 12-13.
They first got together in 2017, these two. The Dutch Junior International. Then played at the European Mixed Team Championships together in 2020. And then they only got together in the Arctic Open.
Service over. 14.
Where they put up a creditable showing against Go Sung-hwa and Lai Ching-won James. That's a very accomplished pair. Lost in straight games, but nothing out of the ordinary there. And then played in the European Mixed Team Championships together.
Service over. 13-14.
Might have just straight out, not taking the chance. It's still right up there with Yen Hu. certainly appreciating what they're seeing so far. They like it.
No! 15-14.
And now back in front. Power there shown from Fenghuang.
Service over. 15 all.
Well, the season he has had thus far, it's been with Nicole Gonzalez-Chan. They've not really gone too far. 5 first-round exits. All England Open, Malaysia Open, India Open, Swiss Open, all your Masters. And then the second round of Asia Championships and the Germany Open. I mean, we should.
15.
Look at that. Asia Championships. They lost to Dhruv Kapila and Tanisha Krasto of India in 3. Not the regular partner. That's part of the problem.
Service over. 16 all.
Nothing separating the two. Fenghuang also played in the Asia Championships. He almost won. And, well, tough opponents. Rino Pravaldi and Peter Haningtyas Mentari of Indonesia lost 12-21 and 18-21. Teresa Spavikova at the
Service over.
Europeans only played singles. That's what I mean. She does a lot of everything. Not easy. Are they going to stunningly take this second game? That is going to be a real kicker for the Chinese Taipei side if they cannot pull this back. Good aggression at the net. And that pays off for them.
70,
Only a point
18.
behind. In there to win the point.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That was good. Play. Hey.
Important point, this one. Constantly lifting up for Fenghuang. Is that what they want? Yeah, he was in 2 minds. Kral just looked back, looked at the line, looked up. I wasn't sure whether this is what they really wanted to do. I wasn't sure, and that, whatever the light, he just looked up at the light there as well.
Hey. Get ready.
Just was in 2 minds. A bit of hesitation cost him. We are all square. Chinese Taipei could still salvage this.
Hey.
Well, maybe not.
Service over. 19.
They're stunningly going to force a third game. that's going to go out. That's 2 game points. Well left. Sabikova.
20, game point, 18.
And now, 2 game points.
Service over. 19, 20.
Well, that was important to get that over. Ye Hongwei, oh, just racing for that, wasn't he? Andre Kral.
Hey!
Really important now. Another game point. Oh, they have saved it again.
20 all.
Now, that deuce here, effectively, winner by 2 clear points. Oh, what a shot! Crawl there.
Service over.
Taking the weight right off, cushioned it brilliantly. Yeah, well, he's not getting to that. And again, it's a 3rd game point. Once again, Chinese Taipei survive.
21 all.
Saw Victoria Cow there, the physiotherapist, cheerleader for Cho Tien Chen. Well, that's nicely done, very well played. And you've got to give a lot of credit to Hu Lingfeng there. She basically set up that point at the nets.
22-21.
And it's actually now turned to match point for Chinese Taipei, having just saved yet another one. First time they've had to defend a bit, and they've done well there. Well, there's plenty of court to exploit there. We're using his height.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, this has really gone further than you would have thought.
Link.
Oh, it's in. They can't believe it. They thought that would have been it.
Service over. 23 all.
Well, it does feel a little bit like the momentum has shifted back to Yen Hu. They can't finish it off yet. Another opportunity.
Service over. 24-23.
They're giving a very, very good account of themselves.
Play.
Well, there's been a lot of opportunities. 3 game points apiece now. 3rd time lucky, perhaps. Ye Good power there from Kral. Oh, Slavikova into the nets, and it's all over. But boy, have they had to work really hard for this. The first ever meeting between Chinese Taipei and Czechia. The opening match has been an entertaining one.
Match won by
much closer than I think anyone would have imagined.
21-19, 25.
And this scratch pairing for Chinese Taipei, they've only played one match previously to this year, the Sudirman Cup. And of course, as I said many years ago, they have found it a little tough today. You've got to give a lot of credit to Czechia for playing their part in this. It could well have gone to 3. They might feel it should have, but it wasn't to be. They had their opportunities, 3 of them, to force the rubber, but they couldn't quite do it. Ye Hongwei and Fenghuang of Chinese Taipei defeat Ondrej Kral and Tereza Slavikova of Czechia. 21-19, 25-23 in about 46 minutes or so. That's the first match done and dusted. Next up, men's singles. This could be a banana skin. Who knows? Lin Chunyi of Chinese Taipei plays Jan Lauda of Czechia. That's up next. The sun is coming down on what's been a slightly hazy day here in Xiamen. But the sun never really sets on badminton, does it? A sport that keeps so many of us entertained. Right here at the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2025, we've just had some superb entertainment. It ended up being a 2-0 victory in the mixed doubles, but fantastic performance here from the Czechia side. Let's see if Jan Lauda can do the same in the men's singles against Lin Chunyi. Remember, he got the only point yesterday against the mighty Korea Republic. So Lin Chunyi would do well to take note. in the second match of the 5. That all of them have to be played, remember, in the group stages. That men's singles match is coming up now. It's a long, long walk for these two men, who will be walking back with a smile on their face. Maybe within an hour from now, we shall see. Now, unlike most of the other matchups here, these two have actually met before, fairly recently as well. Lin Chunyi has won both of those meetings. They last met at a team championship. That was, of course, the Thomas Cup. That's the men's World Cup, effectively, men's team World Cup, the World Championships. And Lin Chunyi won there in straight games. That was last year in Chengdu, in the group stages, and they also met the German Open in the round of 32, the opening round. Lin Chunyi won in 3 games there, perhaps surprisingly. Xiamen allowed to take in the first game. So this is Lin Chunyi. He is now one of the outstanding talents of Chinese Taipei badminton. He's one of their big stars, 25 years of age, just under 6 foot. He's currently 17th in the world, though he has been a bit higher. About a month ago, he was 11th in the world. In Chengdu, I mentioned there that historic bronze medal in the Thomas Cup, and he's got 4 titles on the World Tour, most recently the home tournament at the Taipei Open. This is Jan Lauda of Czech Republic, or Czechia. 26 years of age. He's just over 6 foot tall. 103 is his current ranking. He has been higher. At 39th in the world. That was in August of 2023. And he's never won a tournament on the HSBC BWF World Tour, and that is obviously not an easy thing to do with the amount of competition around. He's won quite a bit on the International Challenge Series, 5 titles. He won his home tournament last. That was in 2023.
Ready to play?
Bert von Horenbeck is our Belgian umpire. Victor Wong from Hong Kong, China is the service judge. Again, on paper at least, this would look like a big ask for Jan Lauda. But he has taken a game off.
Ladies and gentlemen,
His opponent
on my
before.
right, Chinese Taipei, represented by Lin Chunyi. And on my left, Czechia, represented by Jan Lauda. Chinese Taipei to serve. Level. Play.
Lovely start to this. Now, Lin Chunyi, maybe slightly early in his career, had a real propensity to constantly want to play the big shots and the booming smashes. He has learned to just temper it and mix it up a bit more, but certainly once you get him onto that smash, it is hard to repel.
Too low.
And that's something that Lauda would just want to be aware of. It's a quick start here. A reminder again that
3 low.
yesterday we saw the prowess of Lauda beating it wasn't Jong Hyuk Jin, excuse me, I did give you the wrong player, did a bit of a disservice there to him. It was Cho Yeon-yop he beat. Only point that Czech Republic or Czechia won. It was quick to the net, couldn't quite kill it off there. Yeah, he won 21-16, 21-16. It was the only match, actually only games that they took in the entire tie. Men's singles is kind of the Achilles heel of Korea at the moment.
Service over.
As for
2-4.
Lin Chunyi, he didn't play yesterday. It was Chiu Tian-chun playing Brian Yang. And, well, keep absent true Chiu Tian-chun style, didn't make it easy for himself. Won it in 3. It's a close one in the third, 21-18. Oh, he's missed a great chance there at the net.
3-4.
Well, that's one he should be putting away. Unleashes the smash. He knows that Lauda's going to struggle to return it. He does get it back, but that's one that really Lin Chunyi knows he should be at the very least getting back over. Well, he has done quite well there, hasn't he? Lauda to get back into this. And in fact now takes the lead. Well, this has been interesting to see that Czechia have been quite aggressive, have been well up for the fight today. That's perfectly legitimate. Quick look back from Lin Chunyi to see if we might get some assistance from the umpire. None forthcoming. Well, that's good, I think. Right inside the line.
Serves over. 5-all.
So we just hear some instructions mumbling there to Lauda. He's got to be fairly pleased with the start. And a high-ranked players such as this opponent. It's going to be... Oh, it's just in. It holds up. It's frustrating, isn't it? Oh, Lauda.
6-5.
Well, looking at these two players, Lin Chunyi, his season so far, he got to the final of the All-Your Masters, semis of the Swiss Open, quarters of the Asia Mixing Championship, so that's of course more of a team effort. But power, that's what he wants to do more of. The India Open, which is a 750, we got to the second round. 4 early exits at the Indonesia Masters. So that's a Super 500, so he'd be thinking he'd go quite far in that. Malaysia Open's at 1,000, so is the All England. And the Asia Championships, which is the last tournament he played in. I think he'd be
Serves over.
a little bit frustrated about.
6-7.
Yeah, if we look at that in detail,
8-6.
losing to Fenghuang 2. A real shame in that, but losing in 3. A decent win over Leong Junhao in the previous round. But it's been a decent start to the season for Lin Chunyi. So he wants to try and hit the top 10, I'm sure. Well long.
9-6.
He's already played a lot of badminton this year, 14 wins in 21 matches. You compare that to Lauda, who's only had 4 matches and just the 1 win. And if you look at where he has played those matches, European Championships, out in the first round, Eton Rose of England. Lost in 3, 19-21 in the third, so that would be frustrating for him. And he's keeping himself in the hunt here. How about that for the smash? Well done there, Lauda. Getting it back. Oh, brilliant disguise there from Lin Chunyi.
Serves over. 10-7.
That was a decent shot from Lauda, but when he lifts it up here, yeah, absolutely no chance. Fantastic deception from Lin Chunyi. Felt like he almost lost a bit of patience with that one, Lauda, and went for it. And we go to the interval here with a decent lead of 4. That's the biggest lead he's had so far in this match, Lin Chunyi. 11-7 in game 1.
Second thing, If the hand come to net, after you net, you don't move first. The more he push, you go back and transition.
Okay.
If you move first, you put net, you get it.
Okay.
And then the other thing,
Wait second.
Spread out component. When
Wait,
you
wait,
and
wait,
you
wait,
second.
second. Eleven, 7, play.
James Chua with some more instructions there for young Lauda. Now he wants to maintain this Lin Chunyi. Probably the interval not coming at a good time because he was on a bit of a roll here. Oh, it's well wide.
Service over. 8, 11.
Chunyi quick to put his hand up there.
Service over. 12, 8.
Putting it into Lauda and the face. Hopefully no real damage, just the side of his head. All good. Pulling away now 5 points. This is looking good for Lin Chunyi. Jan Lauda, we talked earlier about how far a lead you want to have your opponent ahead of you. And it doesn't help. Lin Chunyi's kind of showing the propensity, as we talked earlier, about playing those big shots, those big smashers. That can sometimes be his undoing. Oh, he's quick to the net, but did he take advantage? He can't finish it off! Oh, chance there. And Lauda. Now we had a point in the earlier in this game where Lin Chunyi should have finished off. He didn't, so it has evened itself out here. But he had the Chinese Taipei player on the ropes. Oh, he knows it. Those are the sort of points you need to, at the very least, be able to return, if not finish off. That was a nailed-on point for him, and that would have been 13-10 had he got it. Now, instead of being down by 3, he is down by 5. That is the swing that can happen with just a single point. A bit more delicate there from Lin Chunyi.
15-9.
And that's what we've seen a bit more of him in recent times, where he's varied things up. And this is now a much bigger lead. It's probably the biggest lead we've seen in the entire tie so far. Of course, it's the nascent stages. We're going to have a few more one-sided ones in theory anyway, later on. 6 points is the lead. Again, he has dug that out so well. Good defending from Lin Chunyi. Oh, finish now. That's better. Lauda's not going to miss that one, is he? And it was really important for him to get that as well.
10-15.
Otherwise, might have been a step too far.
All right. Yes.
Breathing heavily. Lin Chunyi is being pushed a bit here.
Serve front. 16-10.
Yeah, Lauda has played 6 previous players in the world top 20. Perhaps not surprising, he's not won a single one of those matches. He's never even taken a game off any of them. His most recent experience was quite a while ago, though. Lakshya Sen. In 2013, he lost in 2.
17-10.
Lead is up to 7 now. If you look at, I guess if you
18-10.
I'm just going to correct myself because he did play into Young at the Hilo Open. That's a good result. That's a good shot, isn't it?
11-18. Yes. The other side of the line. Yes. Thank you.
Lots of instructions here, 7 points.
All right, yeah.
He has beaten En So-young. He was world number 15.
12-18.
So the
Serve front. 19-12.
Hilo Open back in. That's the one time he's beaten a player in the top 20.
Game point 12.
So now we've got plenty of game points. He's brushed his opponent aside in the last few points. Very nicely done. done well to get that. Ooh. That is in, it stays in, it held up. Lin Chunyi has won the first game. After a very stiff resistance, I've got to say, from Yuan Lauda. Remember, it was tight for a while, and at the interval it was 11-6 or so, 11-7. Started to show something there.
Don't play flat to him.
All the way after the interval.
He is like
21-12.
He is more confident than you. Otherwise, I see you is like some you play jack, you are like that. Yeah, that you are disadvantaged to play jack with him. Second thing is when you have to play over him. Yeah, and then when you put his backhand, don't play too soft. When you play too soft, he got time to do deceptions. Play far a bit, and then when he play, he at the front, he push you, repeat, he's delay. He's delay for you to run in, then he push again. You run in, he push again. That means you run in, jog inside. Don't come in because he is putting like that. When he put net, the shot also go far. You can run, you can get the shots. You don't have to go in.
Court 2, 20 seconds. Court 2, 20 seconds. Second game, lawful play.
We just heard that James Chua saying, don't step in too much, because they're noticing that Lin Chunyi holds, and then as soon as he comes towards the net, just pushes it above him. That's a good shot.
Serves over.
And that puts it over him, and then he's having to scramble back. So just hold fire a little, is what they're saying. Lots of discussion here on what Lin Chunyi should be doing. I think he played that quite well in the end, after the interval in particular. He looked far more comfortable.
Serves over. 1-4.
Well, it's one of the longer rallies we've had between these two.
2-1.
And I think we start getting into those sort of positions. It is indeed 42 shots. Generally, the more experienced player tends to come out on top. So proved to be the case here. Not that Yuan Lauda is looking to finish us off as quick as he can. He's You've got to find that balance. It's always going to be tough when you're a world 103 or so, and you're playing someone in that top 20 who is very much experienced, playing week in, week out in top-level tournaments.
Service over.
As I said, he's only had that one victory over the top 20 player, Xiamen, back in 2023. He was then 15th in the world, so not far away from where Lin Chunyi is now. But then you look at what he's played at so far this season. And it's been the qualifiers at the German Open, the European Mixed Team Championships, round robin, and as I mentioned earlier, he was out in the European Championships opening round. So he's not had a whole lot of badminton.
I don't see any reflection.
He's saying there's some kind of reflection or glint that's putting him off. I think that's just above where Team Czechia is. He's pointing it out.
Yeah. From where he's standing, there's a reflection from that camera in the middle here on the floor.
Now he's saying there's a reflection on the camera from where he's standing. Interesting, because no one else has picked that up. No one else has pointed that out. We certainly didn't have that yesterday. But you've got to take that seriously, right? When a player brings something like that up, you've got to ensure that you give them the best possible
3-2. Play.
circumstances to be playing in. And so they have moved that camera, by the way. Let's see if there's an uptick in this performance now. Certainly not off the next point. This one very long there.
4-2.
So it's not an awful lot of badminton that he has played, Jan Lauda. He's
5-2.
2 points since that disruption. Now, last year, again, didn't get too far. We got to the second round of the Canada Open and the Orleans Masters. Had 6 first-round exits at the Germany Open, Thailand Masters, US Open, Hilo Open, Irish Open, and Scottish Open. And qualifiers and round robins. Where he played.
6-2. Serves over.
But where I was impressed was he was pushing certain players, like Kenta Nishimoto at the Thomas Cup, who was then 11th in the world. He took to 3. He beat Lin Chunyi. Sorry, he lost Lin Chunyi. Had some decent moments in there. All kinds of problems. Now we can look at Lin Chunyi, for example, and see how he has done against lower ranked players.
Serve, 6-4.
At least kept him to within 3 points. Points the difference. Against players top 100. Well, he has lost to them. But it was a long time ago, the last time he lost to a player outside the world top 100. You have to go back to 2022 when that happened.
Here on the front service line. Other side.
Yushi Tanaka. He was 129 then at the North Harbour International in Australia. He was just coming through then. He was world number 66. That's going to be out. Oh, that looked to be out. Why did he play that? Oh, he knows it as well. Immediately clutching his face. That certainly looked like it was going out. Evasive maneuvers from Lin Chunyi. That was a bit of a lucky break for Lin. He's throwing himself at what he thought was going to be the follow-up shot from Jan Lauda. And now he's got a healthy 5-point lead. Should also point out that as Jan Lauda tries to hunt down this lead, that Lin Chunyi has a pretty decent rate of going on to win matches after taking the first game. 68% of his matches after winning the first game does he go on to win the match.
6-9.
So that is that stands him in good stead. Conversely, oh, he's just forced that through. That is going to be long. Jan Lauda has won about 56% of his matches after losing the first game. So it would favour Lin Chunyi at the moment. Also helps, of course, that he's playing a lower-ranked player. He goes into the interval then with a 5-point lead. Lin Chunyi having already won the first. A good position here for Chinese Taipei to take a 2-0 lead.
But now you have to think the other way around. You don't think of want to kill him. You just follow him. But you still have to follow. Your mentor have to follow what he do. But he played net. Either you play net, you only come in to play like that. Otherwise, you play net, always you put like this. You put like this, you go far. After you play the shot from the back, you have to go.
Court
don't
two.
have to so fast.
20
Because
seconds.
you have to come like this. You can
Court
control from
2.
here.
20 seconds.
Thank you.
Keep an eye out for the net play, is what James Chua is saying.
Eleven 6. Play.
Oh, that's better. Much better from Jan Lauda.
Serves over.
Aggressive at the right times.
7-11.
He needs a lot more of that, though. He's struggling at the moment overall. Nice bit of slice there from Lauda.
Serves over. 12-7.
Yeah, he didn't look too happy with that. Great shots here from Lin Chunyi. He's dictating the pace at the moment. Skims the net cord there for Lauda. Oh, beautiful! Fantastic from Lin Chunyi. Throws himself at that one. Lauda was not expecting that to come back. 49 shots, the longest rally we've had.
7.
Look at this. Adjusts himself quite nicely, doesn't he? But it was this shot here. Dives, full stretch. No chance for Lauda. That's a brilliant shot. Takes it really low down.
Yes, new shuttle. Thank you.
It's got to be a little bit demoralizing for Lauda. Whatever he's throwing at Lin Chunyi is being repelled with interest. Biding his time, not going to use that smash. Is that in or not? That's just out.
14-7.
The lead up to 7. Yeah, tough shot from the play from the baseline.
15.
Not easy for Lauda. And the lead up to 8 now. Some of these rallies are getting long. Well, he needs to claw back some of this, doesn't he? Lauda, but he needs a run of points. He's not been able to really get that going. His best run has been a couple. He's done that twice so far in this game, but needs more than that, really, now to stand any chance. Well, better for Lauda. This is good. This has been his best run. In this game, 3 points in a row.
11-15.
Well, I was just saying earlier that Lauda needs to put on a big run. And this has certainly been his biggest run of the game and his joint biggest run of the match. 4 points. It's now just 4 points in it. Oh, clips the net there. That probably didn't help him in the end.
There's over. 16-11.
So that run of 4 points comes to an end, but it certainly just kind of puts him back in the picture, doesn't it? Oh, what a glorious shot from Lin Chunyi. Again, a little bit deceptive there for Lauda. Was not expecting that. Takes it from the back court. And all the weight is off that shot.
Serves over. Well,
going to keep encouraging.
17.
This is actually, despite the scoreline, it's actually been quite a long match already. 45 minutes coming up to.
Thirteen, 17.
You've got to say, he's taken 6 of the last 7 points. Yeah, Lauda. He's done well to get there. He's won it. Very nice.
14, 17.
7 of the last 9, excuse me, I should say, have gone to Jan Lauda. He had a lot to sort of overcome. He's still down by 3, but this is a much better scoreline for him. He certainly surpassed what he did in the last game.
Thank you. Fifteen, 17.
Well, this is brilliant. Only 2 points in it now. He was so comfortable a short while ago, Min Chun Yi. Again, that booming smash we've not seen enough of. Remember, he was at 15-7 not too long ago. So 8 of the last 11 have gone the way of Jan Lauda. He looked dead and buried at that point. So credit to him. Sticking in there. Ooh, got that really wrong, didn't he?
Serves over. 60, 80.
Points now. This is about as close as it's got. Only the 1 point in it. This has been brilliant.
18.
What a comeback here from Jan Lauda. It looked like Min Chun Yi was strolling through the end of this match. Reminder, just to give you that context, it was 7-15. He's won 10 of the last 13 points, Jan Lauda. Min Chun Yi, I don't know whether he just took the foot off the pedal. Can he draw level here? That would be something special. And that is exactly what he's done. It's a very late challenge. It's really, really late. And he kind of thought about it way too long. Was the umpire even looking in the... I did actually notice that yesterday in one of his other decisions. Well, he needed to do something there, didn't he? Break the...
19, 18.
Pressure that was certainly building up on him, and he's edged ahead. Well, this has got his coaches really lively, Jan Lauda. This match should have been buried a while ago as far as Min Chun Yi is concerned. Good shot. Yeah, these rallies have just got a lot longer as well. An easy finish, an apology of sorts. But what it effectively means is that he has 2 match points now. He hit that with some ferocity. So 2 match points. Lin Chunyi to serve here. Well, he doesn't get there, but boy, Lin Chunyi has been pushed in the second game. He was cruising at 15-7, which means that 11 of the last 17 points went Jan Lauder's way. It all came just a little too late, maybe, with such a big deficit to overcome. He got within a point of Lin Chunyi right at the end, but that experience and pedigree of Lin has seen him through, just about. Jan Lauder, he sprung a few surprises last year at the Thomas Cup. He has done it here again, almost. He did it yesterday. He wasn't able to repeat that today against Lin Chunyi. I'll tell you what, it has not been smooth sailing so far for Chinese Taipei. They've got the 2 results, but they've had to work ever so hard for it. He dives there. I think it's a relief as well, the celebration. Yeah, Lauder, you feel for him. He fought the good fight, but came up just a little short. Lin Chunyi of Chinese Taipei beats Jan Lauder of Czechia. 21-12, 21-18. He's done it in 51 minutes. Well, the women's singles players are just going through their final paces here, waiting to get in shortly for our 3rd match in this tie between Chinese Taipei and Czechia. It's Xu Wenqi versus Petra Majserova. That's up next. We are inside the Fenghuang Gymnasium in Xiamen, the venue for the TotalEnergies BWF Sudirman Cup Finals 2025. Group stage match here between Chinese Taipei and Czechia. It is 2-0 now to Chinese Taipei, and it's time for the third match. They've probably gone a bit longer than most people would have expected, but Chinese Taipei have won both their matches by straight games. Let's see what happens now in this third match. Of course, win this and they have won the tie, though we need to play all 5 matches. It is Su Wenqi versus Petra Maiksanova. First meeting between these two. No surprises there.
This side. Will you serve or receive? Service.
There's no doubt that, again, like all the other matches, Su Wenqi, the Chinese Taipei player here, will come in as the favourite. Su Wenqi has won a gold at the mixed team event at the World University Games 2021 in Chengdu, which was played in actually 2023. She's 27 years of age, 163 centimeters tall. Currently 23rd, but she has been high at 16, achieved just over 2 years ago. Won the bronze in those same university games, and has got 1 World Tour title to her name. That's at the Kaohsiung Masters. That's a Super 100 achieved last year. Maiksanova has not really played at this sort of level in terms of HSBC BWF World Tour. She's 19, 176 centimeters tall, and her ranking is 121. There's almost 100 places between them, so on paper it would appear to be a mismatch. Her biggest achievement so far is winning the Victor Future Series Nouvelle-Aquitaine in France last year. Sorry, winning that one. She is now the highest ranked Chinese Taipei player out there, Su Wenqi, after the retirement of the great Tai Tzu-ying. So hopes resting on Su Wenqi.
Ready to play.
Our umpire from Sri Lanka, Chaturanga Vishwanath. And we saw earlier service judge Mr. Dutton there. These two were involved in the first match. The other way around. Well, she will have seen how the preceding 2 matches went, in the sense that the overwhelming favourites, obviously from her team, Chinese Taipei, didn't have it all their way. And to avoid any potential banana skins, you've just got to be on it right from the start. And you've got to keep that intensity going.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chinese Taipei represented by Wenqi Shu. And on my left, Czechia represented by Petra Maximodra. Chinese Taipei to serve, level, play.
Quite the long ride to get us going. There's first point to Czechia here.
Service over.
Maserova.
1 love.
She shows that she can rally. Some of the best. That's good.
Service over. 1 all.
Good. I'll tell you how these two players performed in the first match.
Service over. 2
Maserova
1.
played in doubles with Katerina Zuzakova. They got hammered in the women's doubles there. 5-21, 7-21, while Bekana Liso heaves 23 minutes. It's one of the quickest matches we've seen on court 2.
1.
So she didn't play singles yesterday. That was Teresa Spavikova, who we saw just now in the mixed doubles. It's a good start here for Maserova.
4-1.
Very good start. Remember, just discount them at your peril.
Over. 2.
Yeah, that's Maserova, and Su Wenqi had the night off against Michelle Lee. Michelle Lee actually won the only point for Canada against Chinese Taipei by beating Xu Pinqian.
3, 4.
Won that 21-10, 21-16. So Su Wenqi coming in today. That's better from Su, who's
4 all.
now starting to put a run on. After going the first few points down, starting to put a run.
Service over. 5.
3 in a row, that
4.
was stopped. It does look at the moment like Naisarova's just trying to dictate things and doing a pretty good job of it. Oh, that's lovely. Done really good job there. She was pushing opponent all corners of the court.
6-4.
Excellent point from Naisaroba. Yeah, she's impressed already in these early stages. But what was I saying just before the start? That all the Czechia players so far have really pushed their Chinese Taipei opponents, not allowing them any kind of quarter in the early stages especially. And she increases that lead. She had a 4-1 lead earlier. She's got another 3-point lead here, Naisaroba. Looks a little perplexed by this, and the lead is up to 4 now. She outranks her opponent by 100 places, remember. I'm not quite sure what's going on with Su Wen-chi. She's certainly not in the races yet, is it? Is she?
5-8.
It's just been quite slow going, been plodding a bit. She's pulled one back, but you know, she could put a run of her own here. That would be better from her perspective. Break up what's happened here. That's 2 in a row. That's better. Well, we look at her record this year. It's not been too memorable. An early exit at the Malaysia Open in the first round. She's had 2 second round exits at the All England and the India Open. Best performance has been a semi-final at the Indonesia Masters, which was in the end of January.
7-8.
And you contrast that with Naisaroba, who has had 1 semi-final this year. That's the Estonian International, a quarter-final at the Swedish Open, second round exit at the European Championships. That's it. So a lot less badminton. She turns it on again. It's been very stop-start, hasn't it, for Su Wen-chi. After a 4-point run from Naisaroba, Su Wen-chi now on a 4-point run herself.
Service over. 9-8.
This is again one of those matches that really has already started to shape up into quite the contest. I think we're very pleased so far. Jason Hu, who has taken over since last September, will have seen so many positives today from his side. Oh, that's disappointing. Naisaroba there on the serve.
9-all.
The only time you're fully in control of the shuttle, that's the one time that you want to make it count. To not get your serve in is massively frustrating. That's out. The idea was the right one. Execution, not so much. She knows it.
Service over.
And it's Maestarova who
10,
has
9.
Who's got back in the lead again. Trying to do a little too much, perhaps. Yeah, she knows it. There's that frustration showing. Just a bit long.
Service over. 10 all.
So all square again between these two. It's Maestarova though who takes the slender 1-point lead in this opening game.
Interval.
Excellent work from her. I guess a player ranked 100 places above. Maestarova leads 11-10 against Su Wenqi.
For 20 seconds. For 20 seconds. Left back on court. Two back on court. Eleven, 10. Play. Service over. 11 all.
So Su Wenqi, after a bit of a chat there with the coaches, has had to try and grab this game by the horns, really, and she's just not been able to get into any kind of real rhythm, apart from that decent run near the start. She put on 4 points. Maestarova's been very good at disrupting. Not allowed her to settle. Not get that rhythm
in. 13-12.
Maestarova back in front. Oh, how good was that?
14,
Just a little hold on it.
12.
Just that hold was enough, because you just saw Su Wenqi pause for a second. That's all that was needed. She is playing some glorious stuff here.
15,
The Czech player.
12.
She's not showing too much emotion. She knows the job. There's a long way to go. But this is fantastic. A 3-point lead as we start to enter the business end. That's cut to 2. Got to keep herself switched on.
13, 15.
Xu Wenqi. I wouldn't say exactly asserting herself in this yet. Again being stretched by Maisarova.
Service over. 16-13.
And that restores that 3-point lead. This is brilliant. Even taking a game would be quite the achievement for the Czech player. I was just telling you about her season so far, where she's also got to the quarterfinals of the Swedish Open, most recently playing at the European Championships, where she was out in the second round. That lead is up to 4, and that's also what she needs to take this first game. Massive. Yeah, I think she'd be disappointed at the fact that she lost to a lower ranked player from Turkey in the European Championships. Make no mistake, she's under real pressure here. That's a massive 5-point lead.
13.
With 3 required to take the first game. What is going on here? Xu Wenqi has just not been anywhere near her best.
Out.
Well, that's disappointing. From Maisarova's perspective, that's twice now where her serve has let her down. A rather straightforward moment. Shots are close to the line from Xu Wenqi. She needs to win this point to give herself some kind of chance, really. And she does.
15, 18.
3 points in it, but every rally is being... There's great reactions there from Maisarova. But not much she could do about that. Couple of mistakes starting to creep in for Maisarova, and
16,
part of that could be just the realization of the position she was in, where she might be halfway to an upset. But now, from a seemingly imposing lead, it's just cut to 2 points. And this is a good run. This has come at a very, very good time.
18.
4 in a row again. She had this earlier, didn't she? Xu Wenqi. This is the experience, the difference between the two. There is that little bit of sideways drift. We saw this yesterday as well in that corner. Going from right to left as we look at it. And that just pushed the shuttle a little wide. And that has come at a timely moment from Maisarova. No mistake this time though from Xu Wenqi.
18, 19.
Can she draw level? She's not quite been able to do it yet. She's been behind for long parts of this game. Oh, that's just out. Oh, that's disappointing for Maisarova.
19 all.
Reminder, it was 18-13. And she's won 6 of the last 7 points, Su Wenqi. That's the experience and pedigree for you that's making all the difference, isn't it? Oh, lovely shot from Su, and that sets up the winner. And would you believe it, she's now got game point. Well, that's going to be massively frustrating. This is a bit like the Jan Lauder match earlier against Lin Chunyi, where he looked to be in firm control and put Lin Chunyi under pressure, couldn't see it off. Maisarova in a similar situation, probably even more so in this one. Well left, Su Wenqi has taken the first game, but boy, did she have to really stretch herself. 13-18 down, she's won 8 of the last 9 points. Somehow pulling it out of the bag here and avoiding a little bit of, with all due respect, embarrassment. But it is the first game to Su Wenqi, 21-19.
Who want to do the extreme, who will mistakes. You want to kill, you want to get points, the one who mistake, because both of you ready so much. So the last 2 points you have to be very patient, but it's okay now. That's over. That's over. You see, every time you from the early first few shots you try to attack early, you always lose the point. You have to clear first, and then this one is a bit over. You not want to take her like this. You want to move her run until back court. Yeah, you make her run until back court, and then it's more.
For 20 seconds. Second game.
Really interesting listening to James Chua there. So that goes out of play.
One low.
The Czechia coach.
Service over. 1 all.
Yeah, just telling Maisarova to forget about it. It's done. We can't change anything. It's gone, because you can't be dwelling on it now. The match has moved on, and so do you. But the other thing he was saying was she was trying to attack too early on in the, and whenever she did, she was losing. He said, don't worry, clear. Set yourself up. Don't rush things. Su and Chi, a much better start to what we saw in the previous game. She last played at the All England, losing to China's Wang Ziyi in the second round. Didn't take part in the Asia Championships. Oh, it's a good shot, isn't it? No, just out. Oh dear.
5-1.
Of course, when you're playing someone in that sort of ranking, pretty high, you don't really get many opportunities to do it. Nice over. This is the highest ranked player she's ever been up against, and she's acquitted herself so well. She should have finished that off earlier. Oh, well played, but not much you could do from that back line.
Service over. 6-4.
Yeah, as far as Su and Chi is concerned, this is... She wants to be doing better. The last time she lost to someone quite lowly ranked was Kim Ju-eun. She beat her, excuse me, I should say. She lost to Asuka Takahashi, who was 62nd in the world. That was at her own Chinese Taipei Open last year in the second round.
3-7.
This is where you feel that she'll start to assert herself.
Service over. 8.
Now, a little bit closer to where she is at the moment, and she lost a Happy Low of Hong Kong, China, who was 102nd in the world at the Odisha Masters.
Line judge. 9-3.
But again, that was when she was 20. Well, not far from where she is now, 23rd in the world. That was in 2023, so quite some time ago when that happened.
Service over. 4-9.
It's a much more comfortable lead now for Su and Chi.
Service over. 10-4.
And frankly, this is probably a lot closer to where people thought this match would go
11-5
in this
10.
second game. This is the side that the players have tended to prefer. Disappointing. We go into the interval with Shuanqi having a 6-point lead over Petra Meisterova. Having taken the first game as well, she's in a very good position here to win this in straight games. We shall see.
When you transition in, the shot must have some speed. Your transition in must have some speed. Otherwise, he comes in very fast, and then you want to go in, and then he repeat push, and then you get it. You have to play fast. Then she takes far away from here. She cannot put. She will just repeat again. So you don't have to go in again and again. Yeah.
Play.
Well, probably the worst loss for Shuanqi when she's in sort of these sort of rankings was when she was world number 27. This is more than 3 years ago. Opening round of the Australian Open, she lost to world number 245, her compatriot Yu Chen-hui. Quite often you'll see in internal matches, as it were, domestic matches, when you're playing someone you know so well, who may be lower ranked than you, they can quite often spring a surprise because they know your game so well. You sometimes have to just throw the form book out the window in those sort of situations. We put a bit of an asterisk next to that one.
13-5.
That would be really the last time that she's had such a disappointing result, but she came through the first game, and well, you could argue that that end was a lot harder.
6-13.
Trying to do their part here. Getting behind her.
Seven, 13.
Shake of the head there from
14,
Meisterova.
7.
Less pleased.
7.
Points now, the lead. We'll be pretty comfortable with this. Oh, tough to get to. Hard on doing it.
7.
Again, stranded there, Maisarova. And this is, as I said, now going a lot closer to what probably people thought we'd see. Again, a fantastic hold. It's a chalk and cheese performance, isn't it, from Su Wenqi? Yeah, and it's just a procession of points at the moment for her. Gotten long. We are almost at the end of this one.
19.
Much easier, stark contrast. And when you look at Su Wenqi, she tends to win 61% odd of her matches after taking the first game. So more often than not, she goes on to win. Again, the hold, magnificent. What a way to set up
20,
all those match points.
7.
And it is almost done here. 13 match points now for Su Wenqi.
Service over. 8-20.
Maisarova only wins 39% of her matches after losing the first game. So the odds really not in her favor in this circumstance against us as well. The highest ranked player she's ever been up against, really. Does save a couple of match points.
20.
In trouble. She survived that. Oh, that holds, it stays in, she gets into double figures.
10, 20.
Well, she's put on a run right at the end of this. Three points in a row for Maisarova. Not that it will really change too much. It's her best run of this second game, but it's all coming a little too late.
Game.
So it all ends then with Su Wenqi victorious in straight games, but she was really pushed in that first game. Petra Maisarova will look back with perhaps a tinge of regret at what could have been, and then massively outplayed in the second game, bolstered by that big 7-point run from Su Wenqi in game 2.
10.
She looked much more comfortable on this end, which has, as we said, been the more preferred end throughout the tournament so far. And yeah, she'll feel when normal service resumes. But once again, a Czechia player has made things tough. Su Wenqi of Chinese Taipei beats Petra Maisarova 21-19, 21-10. She's done it in 39 minutes. means now Chinese Taipei have won the tie. They've beaten Czechia 3-0. We move on to men's doubles, and there will be a familiar face there in Andrei Kral on your left-hand side. He was in action earlier, wasn't he? In the mixed doubles, he'll be teaming up with his brother Yiri as they take on Chu Xiangqie and Li Chehui. That's men's doubles coming up next. Some fantastic sights and sounds here in this magnificent city of Xiamen. Some of the nightlife here, I hear, is delightful. But the nightlife action, it's all happening here in the Fenghuang Gymnasium at the moment, where on court 2, Chinese Taipei have just won the tie against Czechia. And we are down to the men's doubles. All 5 matches, by the way, have to be played in the group stages. Despite winning 3-0, they will continue till the bitter end. The Kral brothers here, waiting to get on the court shortly. They've really put up a very spirited performance today, Czechia. And I'll be hoping they can do something similar in this match. Our players now come out. Well, this will be a first meeting because Chu and Li are teaming up here. They're a scratch pairing. First time they've ever played together competitively. They've got their own respective partners. We'll tell you about that shortly. Starting with Chinese Taipei. Here's Chu Xiangjie. A bright new talent, the left-hander, who's been teamed up with the double Olympic gold medalist Wang Qilin since he won that second gold. 22 years of age, tall man at 189. 19th in the world at the moment. Pretty much playing his very best. Li Zhihui is 31, the veteran. Shorter at 180. His highest ranking is 7th in the world with Yang Po Xuan. That's his normal partner. Yang Po Xuan is taking a break today. Come back to those two. Now, the Kral brothers. We saw, this is Yuri Kral. 24 years of age, 187 centimeters. And Andre Kral, we saw him earlier, didn't we? 26 years of age, slightly shorter at 182. His normal partner is Adam Mendrek, 42 in the world.
Ready to play.
Yuri Kral is won the Czech Open men's doubles. With his brother. Victor Wong, Hong Kong, China, is our umpire. Bert von Herenbeck, the service judge from Belgium. So again, as we've had throughout, the Chinese Taipei pair, massive favourites here. Just to give you again an example, Chu, since he's been Qilin, they've started to work together. Li Yang, of course, was the long-term partner of Wang Qilin. 2023, he was a runner-up at the Super 300 Taipei Open. He's been just trying to work his way in with the new man, Wang Qilin. They debuted together at the Japan Open soon after the Olympics.
Ladies and gentlemen, on my right, Chinese Taipei, represented by
And then
Xu
you've got a top 10
Jiangjie
player
and
in
Li Zhihui.
Li Zhihui, but he's, again, not with
And
Yang Po Xuan
on my
today.
left, Czechia, represented by Yuri Kral and Andre Kral. Czechia to serve.
We'll talk about the Krals in
Andre
just a
Kral
bit.
to Li Zhihui. Level. Play. Service over.
Just,
1, low.
just to go back to what happened yesterday in the first match for Chinese Taipei against Canada. Xu was with his normal partner, Wang Qilin,
2, low.
and they beat Jonathan Lai and Neil Yakura. 21-13, 21-8, so a very easy match in under half an hour.
Service over.
Li Zhihui had the
1,
day off,
2.
so they are nicely mixing things around. The Krals, they're going to have to pretty much play
Service
a
over.
lot, aren't they? Yesterday it was Yuri Kral and
3,
Adam Mendrek
1.
playing Kim Won-ho and Xiu Sung-jae. I mean, that is about as good as it gets, isn't it? They lost in less than half an hour. 11-21, 9-21. What a booming smash that was. Brilliant.
Service over. 2-3.
And Andre Král yesterday played in the mixed doubles with Teresa Svabikova, who we talked about earlier. They lost to Lee Jongmin and Jongna and 11-21, 21-23. Good result there. Good second game.
Service over. 4-2.
Nice finish there
Service over.
from Andre.
3-4.
Yeah, it's nice to see you got the brothers like the Popovs.
4-4.
Come to mind immediately. It's a fraternal pair, and they've battled back nicely here as well.
Hey. 5-4.
And you've got to say that the starts for all these games have been very good for Czechia, in the sense that they've not only kept pace at times, but even taken the lead and really put pressure on Chinese Taipei in every single one of these matches. The difference between the two is how you finish. That is always the key part. And that's where the experience counts. So just looking again, and you've got to also take into account the kind of experience that these players get week in, week out. For example, Li Jiahui has hit 3 quarterfinals this year. The All England, that's a Super 1000. The Swiss Open and the Olio Masters, those are lower level ones, but still, that's the kind of level he's playing at. Well, on the back shot there, not enough to get them out of danger. Here's Li Jiahui. He got to the Malaysia Open second round and 2 first-round exits at the India Open, Indonesia Masters. That's a good shot. But again, it's more of an evasive one, just to get yourself out of trouble.
Service over. 7-all.
They came crashing down. Oh, that's brilliant! What a dive from Li Jiahui. They've lost the point after all that. But have another look at this dive. It was absolutely fantastic to get across here. He had no business getting there. You always feel for them when they've pulled off something spectacular and end up losing the point. Well, that's the athleticism these Czech players are up against. Chu Xiangjie, he was at the Asia Championships among Chilean. They lost in the second round of Chen Boyoung and Liu Yi. A tight match, that one.
Service over.
And they're still trying to find their feet, these two. Wang Qilin and Xu Xiangjie. It's the Kralls in front here. Yeah, they seem to start pretty well. Their first tournament together was Japan Open, obviously, right after the Olympics, and probably a bit of the proverbial hangover for Wang Qilin. But then they got to the semis of the Korea Open, the semis of the Hong Kong Open, a couple of early exits at the Macau Open and China Open, but then the semis again at the Korea Masters, quarters of the Kumamoto Masters Japan. And they haven't really hit those heights since. It's been a lot of early exits.
Service over.
So as I said,
10,
still trying to
9.
find their way through. Maybe not a bad thing just to split them up a little bit. Still 18th in the world. 19th now, I think it is. Kralls in front here. That's better from Chu.
Service over. 10-all.
Fantastic power. A little bit of interception there from Chu.
11-10. Interval.
And so we go into the interval with Chu and Lee just in front, but it's tight. 11-10.
The tall guy here, the wrist from this part. You try to play the left-hander, the tall guy. He's very good, very strong in here. Try to play this side, and then the tall guy actually both sides moving a bit slow. Lift like this, lift like this. When they lift like this here, they were like this, and then they just off the
20 seconds.
Again, talking about the lifting there, James Chua to the Krall brothers.
Hey.
It's really interesting when you hear about how
10.
some of these top athletes have gotten to where they are, and sometimes it's out of purely by accident. It just makes it an even better story. And in Chu's case, he was playing golf
11, 12.
in school, but he broke his arm and had to stop playing for a year. And after he recovered, he decided to join his school's badminton team. And that's how he kind of fell in love with the sport. So if he hadn't broken his arm, we may not be seeing him right now. Love those sort of stories.
12-all.
Kind of fall into the sport by accident, literally and figuratively. The other part of that was that his father played a lot of baseball and wanted, obviously, his son to follow in his footsteps and play baseball, but he couldn't tolerate the sun when being outdoors. And so that's why he picked badminton in the end.
It's over.
Because it was played indoors.
12.
Well, baseball and golf's loss is a badminton's gain, that's for sure. Chu and Lee leading by 1 here. Oh, great reactions there. The power and the defending from the Kralls and the onslaught from Lee Jit-wei in particular. Those jump smashes pack a real punch. And they've actually withstood that pretty well, haven't they, so far? The clipping the net did not help their cause in the end. There we go, Li Jiahui biding his time. He played that a little late. Yeah, they just hesitated on that one.
Service over. 13-14.
The Kralls are only a point behind. Net cord and play again. Oh, brilliant defending. I have been so impressed with the Kralls today and how they've stayed in some of these points.
Service over. 15.
Look at the way they've
13.
been under pressure here and still managed to keep it alive, the rally. Yeah, he's frustrated. But this has been very impressive stuff from the Kralls. They're just two behind.
Hey. Hey. 16-13. Hey.
Now they're just starting to pull away, Chu and Lee.
17-13. Hey, hey.
Oh, they couldn't finish. Oh, they do. I thought for a second there
18.
Andre would
13.
get to that.
Hey.
The easy one to put away by Chu. They are in a bit more of a flow now, aren't they? Chinese Taipei pair.
13.
So I've just told you about Li Jiahui, what he's been doing. Chu, yes, not had a very good year so far, as I said, with Wang Qilin. All first round or second round exits
Hey. Hey.
everywhere they've played, so not been great.
Point.
And you contrast that with the Kralls.
20. Game point. 13.
Game points here. Yeah, they've suddenly accelerated, and yeah, you know, they've only played Portugal International, so not been great. So game points now.
Service over. 14-20.
No, he's just a
15,
bit
20.
just undercooked that shot a little. Leads it away. Yeah, they just accelerated, didn't they, in that period? Not long after the interval, they got 6 in a row. And here they have won
First game
the
won
opening
by
game
Chinese Taipei.
after some stiff resistance again
21-15.
up till the interval. Had it at 12 all for a little bit and then surged ahead. 21-10. Excuse me, 21-15 to Xiamen Li.
He is a bit clumsy. I would say a bit clumsy, but her shot is like one shot power. You don't let her continue with her backhand. But soft. Yeah, the tempo have to change. You cannot press, and then they will counter back.
They are coming.
They're coming. Yeah. But sometimes here you can try to pop high over them. Yep.
And when you push, racket up. Push, don't hide. Push, racket up. Try to block.
This one, they always put this one. The third shot you have to be very careful. You take care of only one side. Pop, wait one side. You free the other side. You take. Yeah, you.
4 to 20 seconds.
One side.
4 to 20 seconds. Second game. Love 4. Play.
I think in just about every match so far, Chinese Taipei have been on this near end in the second game. And that's where they've generally improved.
Service over. 1 love.
Overall. That's what they're looking to do here. No one wants to drop a game.
Service over. 1, 2.
Our brothers have obviously growing up together. I think there's been a lot of badminton throughout, but they started playing together in juniors and then didn't get back together till February of last year. So it's not like they played a whole lot of badminton together. In case you were thinking they were like something like the Popovs, not really being the case. Less than 30 matches together.
Hey. Oh! 4, 2.
It's been like 24 matches in total that they've played in all competitions. They've won 12 and lost 12.
2.
As you said, they played the Portugal International together and then European Mixed Team Championships and the qualification against in Finland. It's not a whole lot that they have really been involved in.
Out. Service over. 3.
You can hear the
5.
frustration there, I think. So they too kind of finding their feet a little. Certainly more than their opponents, sorry, more matches played than their opponents. Playing together for the first time. And they've acquitted themselves quite well. But we're talking about a top 10 player and a top 20 player put together.
Service over. 6, 4.
Again, similar to what we've seen, they've kept pace in these early stages.
Service over. 5, 6.
Just gone long.
Service over.
This is the so-called preferred
7,
end.
5.
There's not a massive sample here for the Trolls.
Service over. 6, 7.
See how well they've done in these sort of situations.
Service over. 8, 6.
Because they played so little together. They've won 50% of their
9, 6.
Well, they've only played 24 matches, remember, but having lost the first game, generally, only 4 times of the 24 they lost the first game. That's impressive in itself. But
7, 9.
they've gone on to win 50% of those matches that they have, where they have lost the first game. Just trail by 2 here. Booming smash from Chu.
Service over. 10, 7. Hey.
Yeah, great defending. Can they turn defense into attack? They might be able to here. We're going to the interval though with the Chinese Taipei pair in front. At the break, 11-7, having taken the first game.
Yes, if good, you have to go. There is a space to just block for defense.
Yeah.
You don't have to block.
Yeah.
That's right.
Go in.
After you leave, what you deliver it, come look at the shutter, come down first and look at the Don't leave them again. They haven't smashed. You already want to swing your racket. Calm down. They look so fierce, but they are not that fierce. You can handle that.
Yeah,
For the left guy, he's anticipating. Was so straight on the line. Yeah.
Great comment there from James Chua. They look fierce, but they're not that fierce. Don't be worried. Don't be intimidated, I think is the message he's looking to get across. As I said, they were in the European Championships together. They lost to a very accomplished, one of the best men's doubles pairs in Europe, if not the best. With Ben Lane and Sean Vendy losing 21-19, 21-8. I mean, again, that's a very decent first game, isn't it? Of course, Astrup and Rasmussen will be more accomplished in the European pairs. Right up there in terms of the European pairs, Lane and Vendy. We've been challenging quite a while here. Crowds are challenging it.
Challenge unsuccessful.
Massively
1 time
out.
remaining. Service over. 13-8. Play. Okay.
Just a bit annoyed, I think he is, at that last shot.
Service over. 9-14. Service over. 15-9.
Now the lead up to 6. Comfortable for Chu and Lee. Wonder if this is getting the Chinese Taipei selectors thinking. We've got something here. Of course, Yang Po Xuan would be too pleased. Currently number 7 in the world with Li Jiahui. Lots of head shaking going on. That is good. It's all working quite nicely.
17.
And this might actually, score-wise, be the most one-sided match we've had so far. Certainly time-wise, it might be the quickest as well. Again, it's the post-interval session. It's kind of making things difficult for the crowds.
10-17. Service over. 18-10. 10. Hey. 19, 10.
Yeah, almost there now. Just run out of steam, haven't they?
Service over.
Can't quite get that over.
11, 19.
Oof, close.
12,
4 points in a row, but it's all
19.
coming a little late now. That's a great smash there from Andre.
13,
Well, we've seen
19.
these little spurts, haven't we, from the Czechia players, at kind of at an academic time in the match, in the point where it's not really going to matter anymore. And it looks like we're going to get to game point shortly. Oh, unless Andre there with another winner.
14,
At the
19.
net.
Fifteen, 19.
Well, suddenly this run looks a lot more impressive. And are they starting to apply a bit of pressure here? What was this earlier? Well, we could have maybe finished it off there. Finally, Li Jiahui with the smash.
Service over. Yes. 20.
Well, that
Match point 15.
ends a 5-point run. And there's 5 game points here for Chu and Lee. Remember, it was 19-10. So they won 6 of the last 7. And now 7 of the last 8.
16, 20.
Much better, but again, as I said, coming all a little bit late. Let's see if they can save a couple. Not quite.
Good.
The Kralls here have played well, but just fallen short in both games. They were holding their own, particularly in that first game, always behind it in the second, but restored a bit of pride towards the end. And kind of continuing a pattern of at least one
Match won
decent
by
game
Chinese Taipei.
for each
21,
match that we've seen for
15,
Czechia.
21, 16.
And these two, promising little partnership for a scratch pairing. It's a match that they really were expected to win anyway. They've done the business. And now made it 4-0. Chu Xiangqie and Li Jiahui of Chinese Taipei beats Czechia's Yiri and Andre Kral. 21-15, 21-16 has taken them just 35 minutes to do it. 4-0 now, the scoreline for Chinese Taipei. One final match to play, and it's women's doubles. Chung and Young versus Svabikova and Zuzakova. So we are down to the final match here in this Sudirman Cup tie between Chinese Taipei and Czechia. It's women's doubles to end things today, with Chinese Taipei leading 4-0. They've already won the tie. It's Chang Chenghui and Yang Qingtun versus Teresa Svabikova and Katarina Susakova. Bit of fun there along the way. The Chinese Taipei players. Chang enjoying herself, good to see. No, this is the first meeting between the pairs, not because there's anything scratch about them, but both pairs have played with each other before, and boy, this is the biggest difference in rankings.
Okay, what do you choose? Receive. Chang to receive. Who'll go to serve? Teresa.
So all those formalities sorted out. We'll find out now, but a bit more about our players here. Starting with Chang Chenghui. Indonesia Masters this year, oh sorry, 2023, was a finalist, Super 100, 28 years of age. Currently 18th in the world, but they have been higher at 17th. That's her highest with this same partner, Yang Ching Tun. Who is, they've really come up, haven't they? Even though they're not really playing too much on the, winning much on the World Tour. 29 years of age, also diminutive at 162. But they are top 20 pair. Up against Teresa Svavikova. You'll remember her from earlier on in the mixed doubles. She is 24, 170 centimeters tall, from one of the major cities in Czechia, Ostrava. And in the district of Ostrava, I should say.
Ready to play?
And Zuzakova, 846, they're very new together, but she has been higher at 102 with Sona Hornikova. And her highest ranking, by the way, Svavikova, was 65 midway through last year. That was with Katalina Pomolova. Sorry, in 2017 she achieved that. Chaturanga Vishwanath is our service judge, and umpire is Mr. Dutton again. So just again, looking at these two and Youth Olympics.
Ladies and gentlemen,
Svavikova
on my right, Chinese Taipei,
got a bronze in the
represented
mixed
by
team for Youth
Zhang
Olympics in
Wei
2018. That's
and
an excellent
Yang
result.
Ching Tun.
Has never won
And on my
on
left,
the World Tour.
Czechia, represented by
Who goes a
Teresa
partner.
Svavikova and Katerina Suzukova. Czechia to serve, Teresa Svavikova to Chang Ching Hui. Love all. Play.
The difference is, of course, Chang Ching Hui she's been
All.
they're all smiles and laughs at the moment, all good.
Service over. 1 love.
Yeah, Chang Ching Hui and Yang, they've played Yang Chin Tun, they've played a fair bit in the World Tour this year already. Enough power to take it over. Yeah, they were out in the opening round of the All England Open and India Open. Second round of the Malaysia Open, Swiss Open and All England Masters. They got to the quarterfinals of the Indonesia Masters. So pretty decent. They also were out in the opening round of the Asia Championships, which would be obviously
Service
a
over.
little disappointing.
1,
Lost to
2.
a lower ranked pair from Hong Kong, China. I think they'd have been quite frustrated by that, I'd imagine. Yeah, they'd be really happy that they've progressed up the rankings. Long rallies already. Finally comes to an end, that one.
Service over. 3, 1. Service over. 2, 3.
Well, Slavnikova and Zizakova in these early stages looking to keep themselves in it.
Service over. 4, 2. Five, 2.
Just adjusting there.
Service over. 3, 5.
Yeah, want to keep themselves in the hunt, so it's a good, decent start here.
Service over. 6, 3.
Yeah, so Chung and
7,
Young
3.
as they take a 4-point lead here. They've played together a bit of time now, since 2017. Maybe not quite
8, 3.
at the levels they would have wanted to, but they've climbed up the rankings slowly but surely.
Out. Service over.
And of
4,
course, unfortunately
8.
for them, it was more than 2 years that they were out of the game because of the pandemic. They played the Thailand Masters in January of 2020. They didn't play again till their home tournament, the Taipei Open, in July of 2022. So 2.5 years they were out of the game. They left the game world number 36 and then came back into world number 91.
Teresa.
And they just had to climb and climb again, to their credit, and they started racking up points, winning smaller level tournaments. Really starting to show what they could do.
6, 8.
Got to give them credit for how they've pushed themselves. Spain Masters getting to the semis, all that kind of thing helps. Quarters of the Thailand Open last year. Gymnasium Masters, that's 100 semis. Taipei Open, their home tournament, quarters.
7, 8.
Arctic Open also got to the quarterfinals.
Play.
Slavnikova and Zuzakova still keeping themselves in the mix here. Very good, only 1 point in it. That's fallen
8
short.
All.
Lovely disguise. Really nicely done.
Service over. 9-8. Service over. 9-all.
Oh, that's just gone long, and they've actually gone in front here.
10-9.
Czechia pairing. Again, this is very typical of what we've seen. So far in this tie. Very impressive, I have to say. Maybe it's just that lack of exposure at the moment that's just not quite seeing them over the line in games.
10-all.
So we are at the interval here with Chang and Yang in front, but only by a point in this first game.
That's one thing, and another thing is when you attack, they suddenly they want to jab your backhand. Then both of them are ready like this, go in already. They're ready, both of them ready to go in. Yeah. And then when you try at the back,
20 seconds.
sometimes can block.
Go to 20 seconds.
You cannot pull from here. You can drop from here. Yeah.
The same, be a bit more watchful. Watch how they're attacking.
11-10. Chang. Teresa. Play.
Oh, well done to get to that. Yeah, Zuzakova and Swabikova have also just got together, so it's a big difference, isn't there, between a partnership that's effectively played together for about 6 years or so because of that the break, 2.5-year break, and a partnership that's only started. Well, they played together a little bit in the European Junior Championships 2018, and then didn't get together till 2023. Again playing in this time the Senior Championships.
So it's over. 11-12.
Only other time they played really was this year.
So it's over. 13-11.
Really has been just a handful of matches. Yeah, they were both way either to the side or way back.
14-11.
very, very difficult. They only get together really for these team championships, whether it's at the Euros or the Sudirman Cup. They're making their the Sudirman Cup debut, really. Well, I told you about yesterday. Svabikova played Sim Eugene in the singles, lost convincingly 15-21, 10-21, and then played in the mixed doubles with Andre Kral, lost to Lee Jongmin and Jong Na-eun. We mentioned that earlier, 11-21, 21-23. That's a good performance. That's a really good smash from Yang.
15-11. Service over, 12-16.
Now moving ahead by 4.
Wipe the court, please. Thank you. Captain. Yeah.
Now up by 5. This is the biggest lead they've had.
17-12.
Yeah, Zuzakova was partnering Petra Maisonova. We saw her earlier in the singles. They got hammered by Becca and Li So-hee, one of the biggest, best women's doubles pairs in the world. 5-21, 7-21.
18-12.
No surprises there, I guess.
Service over, 13-18.
Well, right now it's pretty comfortable for Chung and Yang. Can they go on and finish this, or are they going to get a bit of a shock towards the end, as we've seen previously in other matches? Closing in. 3 points now. Well, this pairing did not play yesterday. Such is the depth of the Chinese Taipei squad. Well, just up
16-18.
2 points in this. Very impressive. Again, we did say this was a slightly trickier end. Well, that's how they make no mistake.
19-16.
Try and clean up now. They can push on, I should say. Finish off this first game.
What? 20, game point 16.
There you go, 4 game points there for Xiamen Yang.
Just tight, don't. Yeah. Service over. 17-20.
One saved. Well, 3 other matches have seen at least one game to Czechia going to 18 points. Not going to happen in this one. And Sabikova looks a little annoyed with herself, but it's been again a great challenge from the Czechs here. But it's Xiamen Yang who win the first game, 21-17.
Especially when you leave, sometimes you leave, you have to consider her because she is at the back. And then when they like to attack here, you're supposed to stand
a lot to the line.
You stand more to here, and then this guy steps more to the center. And then, you ready here? Ready here, use the right hand. Otherwise, you die here, then just make sure you cannot return. Yeah. And then when now they are. They will do that. So when you attack with a jab, go there. If can block high, don't only block. If you block only, both of them will come in. You have to go high and then
像很多中场球员他起来，你都想用力敲，被敌人。可是冲来的时候只要注意，你在给我真的是要注意下一拍，不要放。
20 seconds. 20 seconds.
So a very decent start there for Czechia. They lost it, but only by 4 points. Xiamen Yang, fair to say, they're still comfortably, well, sort of comfortably led for most of that.
One love.
Second game goes now with the Chinese Taipei pair on a preferred end, it would appear. just gone wide.
Go, love.
It wasn't all complete smooth sailing. So given that the Chinese Taipei pair have been the ones that have had much longer time together, already up to 3 points here. Yeah, there's not much of a sample size to really look at the Czechia pair here, but just wanted to see the record of Xiamen Young having already won the first game. And it is not the greatest, I have to say. Only won 45% of their matches, having won the first game. That is very, very low. In fact, of the top 10 pairings who played the most matches, that is the lowest. For quite some way. You'd have to imagine that they do better. I mean, they're a world number 18 pair, so they obviously do much better when after they lose the first game. And in fact, they do better, not much better, but they do better. 53% of the matches they've won, having lost the first. So they don't tend to start well, it would appear. They have got off the second game to a much better start. Already at 6-1 here. Bit of hesitation there, perhaps.
Over. 2, 6.
Just beyond the reach of Zuzakova.
Service over. 7, 2.
Lead up to 5 already. Early part of this second game, but looking ominous a bit here, Xiamen Young. And they're starting to really assert themselves, aren't they? Really racing to a pretty big lead here. Well, the points are coming thick and fast
9,
for Xiamen Young. It's, I'm sure, demoralizing, isn't it? Oh, they've not managed to finish it off. Zakova finally does get there, the second time of asking.
9.
Two in a row, better.
4, 9.
Oof, got down well to that. This is 3 in a row now, much better from Sabikova and Zuzakova. Off a couple of mistakes, has to be said. Well, that, I thought it had gone long.
Chinese side
Definitely worth
challengers called in.
a shout. Points behind. This could make it interesting. Oh, I think it's good. Oh no, it's just out. Oh, how close was that?
Correction. Oh.
So a good challenge.
Service over. 10-5. Play. Service over. 6,
the odd point.
10. Service over. 11-6. Interval.
So Chang Yang, after a little bit of a fight back there from Slavikova and Zuzakova, take the lead here in the second game, 11-6. Nice healthy lead after taking the first game, 21-17.
You just drop them, drop to center. If they really come in and then you return with flat. But when they jab, both are ready to come in. So but you are follow the wings down. When you jab, you need to jab high. Yeah.
20
jab high.
seconds.
Then when you are
20
standing here, your racket don't wait here anymore. Wait here. Wait at the upper. Huh? Come on.
Coach, just put your chest. Eleven, 6. Young. Play. Well, 6.
So it's really now into this last session with the Chinese Taipei side pairing quite comfortable. 7 points clear.
14-6.
They'll make that 8. They're looking good here, aren't they? It's been it's clearly so much more comfortable on this side for all the players and players here. Emphatic from Chang.
15-6.
A whopping 10 points. This looks like it's going to be over. Yeah, Slavikova and Zuzakova just fallen to the wayside a bit. they'll be a little bit disappointed by this because after a very encouraging first game, they've struggled on this end. Oh, well placed again. Chung does the business.
18-6. Thank you.
Two points in this. And they're almost done. 14 game points, 14 match points. This has been the most one-sided of all the games we've had tonight. And it is done. Oh, that is ruthless in the second game, in stark contrast to what we saw in the first. A very polished second game performance from a top 10, top 20 world ranked pair of Chung and Yang. Svabikova and Zuzakova played their part earlier.
Yang.
Can't forget to shake the umpire's hand.
Match won by Chinese Taipei, 21-17,
a very good performance
21-6.
indeed. Yeah, well deserved. Really, very, very good. There will be stiffer challenges to come. We'll check here today. Well, they would have, I'm sure, learned a lot from this experience. But just outplayed by a much, much better ranked pair. There's about 800, over 800 places between them in the rankings for a start. I know they're brand new, so it's not particularly fair to use that as a guide. But yeah, just going by the rankings, there's a massive gulf, and so it showed, I guess, in that second game. Chung Cheng-hui and Yang Chin-tun of Chinese Taipei beat Teresa Svabikova and Katerina Zuzakova of Czechia. 21-17, 21-6, taking them 35 minutes to do it. So this is how things stood in the end. A very comfortable win for Chinese Taipei over Czechia. It is actually 5-0 is how it ended, but if you'll see the results of each of those games, there's at least one game in there that pushed the opponents. Nothing less than 16 was the lowest score in any of the games. But yes, there was at least one game in each of those matches where Czechia pushed their opponents. Credit to them, but it is Chinese Taipei who have won this overall 5-0. First time that these two have ever met each other in the Sudirman Cup, and Chinese Taipei have come out with fine colours. So we're on to day 3 tomorrow, the group stages. 2 sessions as always. The first one at 9:30 and 5 o'clock will be the second one. Have a good rest. We'll see you again tomorrow. Until then, it's goodbye.